Ted, you alright, mate? Nice one. Nice one, Teddy. Welcome, ladies, gents, teddy bears. You know how it is. Listen to the F-35s. Well, this is a lovely start to the morning, isn't it? Listen to those F-35s. Oh yeah. You know the drill. RAF Marham, here we go. Ted Coningsby channel live at RAF Marham, home of the F-35B. Now these engines are a little bit different to the ones at Lake and Heath's F-35s. These are the F-35B. Not only is it the Stovall variant, the short takeoff and vertical landing, the Pratt & Whitney engine is slightly different to the Pratt & Whitney of the F-35As. It's the PW-F-135-600, so that it can accommodate a nice marriage of Rolls-Royce engineering. Oh yeah, I know. Because you know how it is, it's Rolls-Royce to put the ain't no bother to hover in these. Oh yes. Ted Coningsby channel bringing you, hopefully, a bit of F-35B hover action. Whether it's a slow land, a short takeoff, or a vertical landing, or a slow approach, you can do all that. The Rolls-Royce lift system, along with its lift fan, the free BSM, thrust vectoring to us, along the roll posts and the shaft that's connected to the Pratt & Whitney F-135-600 engine. And I've got the part to show you now. I've managed to find it. The missing part, I've got it. So I can now show you fully my model of the F-35B and just how it works. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel, ladies and city bears. A very good morning from Marham, but of course a good evening, good day, good afternoon, wherever you're watching from in the world. Welcome. I'm sensing a busy day here at Marham. What about you? Are you sensing it? Ladies and city bears, you know the drill. If you're ever coming to RAF Marham, just be mindful of where you're spotting. Don't block crash gates with your vehicles, etc. Don't touch the fence, don't climb the fence, don't lean your ladders, rest your ladders on the fence. Be mindful of where you're walking around. If you're unsure, check out the Thunder and Lightning website, where I started out to venture and where to spot safely as well. They're very good. It's an old website, but it's been going on for ages. It's got your frequencies on there and do's and don'ts, that kind of thing, and advice. Pretty good, very good website. That's how I started the Thunder and Lightning website. Really, really good. Hasn't got all the base, not every single base, but the ones that you'll need here, you know, for military aviation. Really good, really, really good. Like I said, how I started out. I know it can be quite daunting when you're first starting out, but welcome. We are in Norfolk. RAF Marham's legacy as an airfield here, it stems back all the way to the Royal Flying Corps. This is pre-Royal Air Force. Links with the Royal Navy, the Royal Flying Corps, and the Defender of Marham, Defender of Norfolk, all the way from 1916 against the Zeppelin raids. But welcome to the show. Let's just go back a little bit there, Teddy. Yeah, let's just go back a little bit there. There we go. It's our last full week of the year, and what a year it's been, you have to say. Absolutely incredible. I believe they're using runway 23. Alright, we are at our usual spot near the landing pads. There are 3. Oh yeah. There are 3 landing pads should the F-35Bs carry out their amazing vertical landings. They are actually quite phenomenally large. They're 67 meters in diameter. They are a perfect circle, along with a 30.5 meter sort of central landing area. So they've got quite a bit of space, to be honest. And there are 3 of those. Flying squadrons that are based here are 617 Dambusters Squadron. They don't need much of a introduction. What legacy. Their first aircraft was the Avro Lancaster, specially set up for the Dambuster raids. And now look what they're flying. Not only a 5th gen, but something that hovers. 207 Squadron, and next they're the OCU. They are the F-35B equivalents, Marham's equivalent of 29 Squadron OCU. That's Operational Conversion Unit. They will train the junior Royal Navy or Royal Air Force pilots. So once the pilot has successfully passed their fast jet training at RAF Valley, if they're tuned to the F-35B, they'll come here for their career and train and fly and operate the F-35B. Alternatively, if it is the Typhoon that's tuned to them, they will go to RAF Coningsby. And last but not least, celebrating a year of their recommission is 809 Naval Air Squadron. That's right, Royal Navy are here. Ooh, sounds good. And they're called the Immortals, and they're back. Played their part in the Falklands War as well. 809. Plenty of startups. God, listen to this! the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 600 engine along with the Rolls-Royce lift system. Listen to this. How you doing? Jonathan McD, Davey, how you all doing? Mark Moody, Alan Burden, Joshua Brown, Susan Kelly, what up? I think we're all good. Well, there's at least 3. Don't forget to hit the like button, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Oh yes. I got a feeling it's going to be a busy day here at RAF Marham. Great start to the morning. Lovely sounds that you can hear with the startups. Generation combined with Stovall technology here. 5th gen starts here, and it's the only base here in the UK that you can see the F-35B. Start taxiing. So we've got at least 3 F-35s to start the show. There could be more. It sounded like there was quite a bit, wasn't there? But we'll see. We'll see what comes out. We'll see what we're going to get. That's the beauty of plane spotting. Just turn up, hope for the best, see what you're going to get, see what you're going to catch. Will we get lots of vertical landings? We'll see. Finish up our week, really, with lots of military aviation action. Yesterday was just short, sweet and neat. I mean, it was short, sweet and absolutely busy for that short space of time. And today we're at Marham, and tomorrow hopefully we'll catch some Red Arrows action as well for you. We'll take a turn to Ted HQ on the Thursday with some food action and finish off our year at RAF Lake and Eve. How about that? Just welcoming everyone on the show. Hope we're all good. Get ready. It's Mark Moody thinks it's 4. I wouldn't put it past that. No problem at all with that. Definitely a minimum of 3, because we've got 3 flashy. Now we're using runway 23. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. My name's Nicholas, I'm your cameraman and commentator, and we have with us, of course, our squad leader, Ted Coningsby, who's delighted to see the F-35Bs, and so am I. The lovely sound that they're producing on the spooling. Phenomenal engine, linked with Rolls-Royce. Oh yeah. Marham holds its phenomenal iconic aircraft that were once based here from Wellingtons, Stirlings to the 53 legacy of the Canberra. Oh, listen to this! How many are going up, man? The Tornado as well. The Victor. And an airfield that once hosted B-52, B-17s, B-29s. Flashies now. When I drove along the main road, there was a lot of canopies up and lots of F-35s under the hangars. I don't know if that means anything, but it's certainly showing it. But of course, if you come here and don't see any in this hangar, it's not going to be a busy day, as we found out once upon a time. Burden, welcome. Joshua Brown, Summer Watchorn, Andrew C, Mark Moody, Margot Baxter, Sally Cullen, welcome to the show. Dave Holloway, how you doing? Hope you're good, man. Oh, yeah. Mark Richards, what's going on? Jonathan McD, enjoy. Colin Saunders, how you doing? Andre Krushka, how you doing? Oi, oi to you. Oi, oi, everyone, how we doing? Let's ride. Big shout out to everyone at RAF Marham, all rolls, how you all doing? Let's ride, come on. Three main variants of the F-35, the A, B and C, they're all different. The F-35A, which is the CTOL aircraft, conventional takeoff and landing, so just like your F-15 or Typhoon. Boom stick air-to-air refueling, an airframe G rating at +9. Along with the other three, it is a maximum speed of Mach 1.6. Pratt & Whitney's F135-100 engine, producing 43,000 pounds of thrust. Oh yeah. And of course the F-35B here, which is the Stovall variant, short takeoff, vertical landing. The air-to-air refueling method is a drogue and probe, which is to make way for the lift system and the lift fan just behind the canopy. So it can't really assist that, so it accommodate that, so it has the drogue and probe. It doesn't have an arrestor cable, the A does. Airframe G rating at +7. And then of course we've got the C variant, which is the carrier variant, a strengthened airframe, an airframe G rating of +7.5. But the outstanding difference is the size of the wing area and the wingspan. It's huge, an extra 2.3 meter wingspan. It's immense, and if you do the maths for the wing area, it's phenomenal. Double twin axle at the front, so two nose, a twin wheel at the front. Strengthened airframe, as we mentioned. Drogue and probe again, air-to-air refueling. Airframe G rating at +7.5. Here we go. I think they're on the move now. Here we go. Taxiing now. Here we go. have had their F-35Bs for 6 years. When they first arrived on the 6th of June 2018, it was 4 F-35Bs of 617 Squadron. And 207 Squadron followed. And it was announced on the 5th of July 2017 that they would become the operational conversion unit. 617 Squadron became the first operational unit officially on the 11th of January 2019. 6 F-35Bs of 207 Squadron arrived at Marham from the Marine Corps Air Station Beaufort on the 16th of July 2019. And their official reform was on the 1st of August 2019. To the military working dogs as well, which opened in September 2024, a new replacement facility as well. Woo-hoo! Accommodates 48 dogs. Hey! Let's not forget the animals there now. Apologies, I got a bit excited. That was a good wave. They're not that common. They don't really have a viewing area here. And I kind of let myself go there a little bit there now, but never mind, it's all good. Hello, some more going out. Yeah, right. I couldn't believe it. That was a proper meaningful wave, and I'm the only one here, so you know, I'm a bit excited there now. Here we go. Right. Well, we've got a flight of 3, and there are more F-35B spooling, as you can hear. So I don't know what sort of day we're going to get today. It sounds like a busy one today, doesn't it? Oh man, I was like, yes. Now, a good day is getting over 10. If you get over 10 F-35Bs, that is considered, for me, what I think is a good day. 5 in the morning, 5 in the afternoon, have a good time. Any more, then enjoy that, because that is just brilliant. Loving it, loving Marham, thank you very much. I do love coming here. It's just something different, you know. It is a different aircraft. It is an F-35B. It's not like the ones at Lakenheath. They are different. It is all about the vertical landings here, though, isn't it? Little bother harbour. Right, it looks like the F-35Bs are on the move over there. Although we can see one, it does sound genuinely like more than one, doesn't it? I don't know what sort of day we're going to get today, but that's the beauty of plane spotting, especially military though. Military is completely different. It relies a lot on... Oh, here we go. Marham. Okay, great start to the morning. Flight of 3 then. Just departed now, and I have no idea what's coming out now, because for me it does sound like more than, if it's 1, fine, you know, we'll take 4, but any more then we'll just consider that as a gem bonus. I must admit, it does sound like more than 1, but I can only see 1, if that makes sense, so let's see. And of course, celebrating Kimberly's birthday. She's 16 today. That's Claire Bear's daughter. And everyone else celebrating their birthdays today. Happy birthday. Stay tuned, Lady Sheds to Teddy Bears. Oh, Chris, that's funny. How you doing, Chris Blossom? Hope you're good, man. Thank you. That's funny. That is. That's good. I mean, they don't get. I can't imagine that many plane spotters here. It's not the, you know, it's renowned to not be a busy place, Marham. It's just one of those where you've got to be patient, but the results are worth it. Is that old saying, best things come to those who wait? Because it really does. And I don't, maybe the pilot, yeah, you're right, maybe they weren't expecting me here, but they do know we're here. We do make a call and let them know that we're here. So I don't know, it's just you know, I'm wearing my Santa hat, giving that Christmas cheer, making that point that we do love what they do, and ultimately, you know, really have so much respect for the ultimate role in what they do, you know, protecting UK airspace. That is the #1 key, and we are proud of them for that, and they know it. And here's me with my little Santa hat on. Ted's there waving as well at the time. I was trying to keep the camera steady. You know me, I'm renowned to yeah, get a bit excited with the camera as it jolts around. But I think I did all right. I thought I'd keep it on the tripod just in case I got a wave, and there it was. But oh yeah, ain't no bother. Let's have a look, see what we're gonna get. It's only Tuesday, and you know, I love this. I love this time of year because we've just had our TAP party 2.0. It's been an absolutely cracking year. The TED party was absolutely successful, and now we just come to the last few days of our full week stream. So just a great way to finish up. I have got a live stream for you on Christmas Day, something different for you. So I hope you enjoy that and tune in. It won't be for long, so I know it's Christmas Day, you've got things to, you know, be with your family, or those that just want a bit of, you know, just chill time, because, you know, it can be quite, you know, the world out there can be quite stressful. The world out there can be quite demanding. There are lots of things going on in the world, I am aware. But we just got to keep focused and positive. And for those that, you know, I always say family time at Christmas, but let's think about those that don't. let's think about the ones that are on their own as well. So, you know, because it must be hard, and I know it is, if you're on your own at Christmas as well. But some people don't mind. Some people it's by choice. But, you know, if you're on your own and you like that, then I guess saying, you know, family time, maybe for them it's not. So whichever situation, scenario you're in, I just want to wish you all happy health. All right, whatever scenario you're in, happy health, because that is exactly a happy health. You know, it's good to have a good airframe, but a good, you know, a good mindset as well. So for all those at Christmas, from all of us at TCS, whatever scenario you're in, just want to wish you a good break and a good time. All right, that's what we're going to say. I hope that made sense anyway. I don't mind this F-35B just here, because just, you know, maybe the pilot's waiting for another. Actually, let me just go and pick up my radio. It's just on the floor here. I'll obviously have it on quite quiet. What a buzz it is here. What a great buzz. Captain Vader's birthday as well. Oi, oi. And of course, ladies, gents, teddy bears, there will be, you know, I've got to say this as well. You know, I know it's easy for some people. I'm not saying us. We totally get it. If you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. But you know, I just want to wish all those that are working over Christmas in the Royal Air Force, you know, our thoughts with you. And I know you may not get to be with your families. Like you said, though, there are some people that just like that alone time as well. So, but maybe they just want to see their friends and stuff like that, you know, to, you know, have that positive mindset. But for those working in the Royal Air Force over Christmas, especially those in QRA, Swanwick, High Wycombe, Bulmer, Bryce, Lossiemouth, Coningsby, and of course, not forgetting the Falkland Islands, those working over Christmas. From myself, all of us at the Ted Coningsby community, we know you're there, man. We know you're looking after the skies, and we will definitely be having a toast and a drink to you. Trust me on that one. Trust me, because we are that type of community. This is the community we built. It's a great community to be part of. You know, it's easy for someone that doesn't get it to say, well, you know, they kind of signed up for it. You know, we've heard that before, and it's like, yeah, but I think it's I think you've got to understand that sacrifice, that commitment. You can't just, that for me, that's more of like blank it out. That's a fob away, and that's not what the channel's about, I'm afraid. Well, we did sound like a million F-35s, it's now one. booting it down there. Definitely hear more F-35s down the bottom there. Sounds like it's on the move. Right. Something is definitely on the move to my left, down by the hangars. Okay, so we're about to get 4 F-35 departures in just a moment. Sounds like even more down there though. Doesn't sound like just the one. Oh, shutdown. That sounds like a shutdown. Okay, it sounds like there was an issue then with one of them. I just heard one just shut down. Just seen one. Anyway, meanwhile, high there, beautiful, and there's another 2. So we just had 4 F-35s depart, now we've got another 2 taxiing, come on! Good. So a free ship, a singleton, and now what looks like potentially a flight of 2 now as well to go with that. It did sound like a lot of startups. is number 7. Woo, yeah! Teddy! Bringing the lot there now. Woo! Oh, this one looks mean. I've lost count at Marham. Is that 7? Yes. There's more! There's more over there. What? What is going on? There's even more. Can you hear that? Oh, well. Yeah. Well, who's tuned in? We're in for a bit of a Marham treat today. And we've got one more going out, which will make it 7. I think the others may have shut down. I know there was, hang on, just having a little list, but 7 in the morning is brilliant. It's only 22 minutes past. Well, here we go, here we go. Go. Okay, so I think that is it for now. Can't hear. You may be able to hear the others. Yeah, I can hear something. celebrating her 16th birthday. Wow, what a morning. I think that could be it for now. Hang on. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, what a morning. Yeah. That could be it. For now. For now. Wow, what a great start to the morning, ladies, gents and teddy bears. Well, ladies, gents and teddy bears, how are we doing? Hope we enjoyed that. Wow. Well, 7 departures in the morning. That's a good one for Marham. So, wow, absolutely brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. What an amazing start to the morning. Really, really good. That is just wow, wow, and wow again. It's phenomenal. 7 F-35Bs in the morning is incredible. My name's Nikos. I'm your cameraman and commentator, and of course bringing the Christmas cheer. Ted and I will be wearing our Christmas hats in December. We may not wear them on the, I don't know, we'll think about it. We may not wear them on Christmas Day. There is a reason for that, but we'll see. We might do. Maybe we will. What do you reckon, Ted? Should we? We'll have a little committee meeting. We'll have a little meeting about that. But yeah, I think we should anyway. I think we should, Ted. What do you reckon? All right, we'll have a little chat about that one. But yeah, ladies, gents, teddy bears, what a morning. Welcome to RAF Marham, home of the F-35B with 3 squadrons. The 809 Immortals, the Naval Air Squadron that was actually celebrating their first year back. They were recommissioned in 2023 in December. They're going to make a lot of noise today, aren't they? We've also got 617 Dambusters Squadron and 207, the operational conversion unit as well. All 3 of them. That we've also got the Marham Aero Club as well that fly the little Pipers and the Fournier RF6, I think it is. There's a lot going on up there at the minute, but wow, and not forgetting the regiment as well that are based in number 15 regiment, 15 regiment, is it? Yeah, we'll have a little look at the Reggies as well. Talk about them, what they do here. Absolutely brilliant. RAF Police, how we doing? Hope we're all good. Those in the guard room, how we all doing? ATC, how you doing? Everyone, ground crew, whatever role you play, thank you very much for what you do. And I hope you're all enjoying it so far. 7 F-35Bs at Marham. Let's hope we get a vertical landing. Oh yeah. And I do have the extra piece. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Good morning to you all. Let's have a look who we got on. Sammy B, good morning. Wee Stevie Boy, Simon Watchorn, Bethany Dunbirch, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Bethany Dunbirch, is this the home of the Navy, RAF and Army? There is a Royal Navy Air Service, Royal Naval Air Squadron here, yes. And of course 207 Squadron Operational Conversion Unit, they train the Royal Naval pilots as well. So yes, there is the MFGS, there is Army here in the guard room as well. And of course, naturally, Royal Air Force. Hope we're all good. We Stevie Boy, Captain A, Margot, Michael Woodringe, how you doing? Hope we're all good. So yes, there are Royal Navy here. Ted's in town. The boys are putting on a show, says Brian King. Hope we're all good. RAF Police as well, security squadrons. Hope we're good. The Lightning Full Squadron. Dave Patch Hodges, how you doing? Hope we're all good. Yes, the earring specially made for me. It's a Typhoon. Oh, I should have put the F-35 one on today. Crash teams, how you doing as well? The ambulance, medics, and the incident rescue, and of course our the fire rescue teams. How you doing? Hope we're all good. Just had a question coming about that little pitch. They do that at Lake Heath as well. This is due to restrictions of flying over certain villages, and I know Lake Heath has this as well. They can't fly over Brandon directly and the Lake Heath village, things like that. So the same would be for RAF Marham. They try to avoid the certain villages so they don't fly over. F-35Bs in the area flying around. Listen to this. Coningsby are up. And just for your info, Ospreys are flying out of Mildenhall. We saw one yesterday, by the way. So for those wondering and concerned about the future of the Ospreys, they are flying. And we saw one flying and doing circuits at Mildenhall. Sounding good, eh? Paul Briggs, good to see you yesterday. Upgraded membership to TCS, Posh Officers Club. You know how it is. Guards March, thank you very much. High five to you for that one. Zaid, high five. Welcome to the TCS Posh Officers Club. Guards March. Margot, thank you for the super chat. Guards March. Peter Faulkner, member for 13 months. Oi, oi, time flies by. Every day's a happy day. Guards March, thank you very much. Margot Baxter, happy birthday to Kimberly from the Spanner Flight. Guards March, thank you very much. And a happy birthday to Kimberly, 16 today. H. Dot, it's my birthday, and this stream is the closest that I will get to my eldest son today. Oh, bless you. H. Dot, Guards March. Simon Watchorn, high five. Guards March, who's gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much. Babs Art, high five to you, gifted a Ted Coningsby membership. Thank you very much, Babs. And Simon. Sam Taylor, member for 6 months. Congratulations on reaching your 6-month milestone. You now have a red badge next to your name. Oi, oi, keep the great work going. Sending heart, thank you very much. Sending a love, thank you. Simon Watchorn, Guards March. A very happy birthday to Kimberly H. Dot and anyone else celebrating today. I hope you have a fantastic day. Guards March, thank you very much. Captain Weber, happy birthday to me. Oh, happy birthday, Captain Weber. To me and all those celebrating today. Guards March. Teddy, right with that. Julie. Member for 17 months, the best aviation stream. Thank you, Ted and Nikos. Thank you very much. Rusty Wenzel to the mods, hip hip hooray. Thanks a lot, Rusty Wenzel, for your super chat. Guards March. Southern Watch on, happy birthday, Captain Weber. Have an amazing day. Guards March. Thank you for the super. Mark Moody, Guards March to you. I'm still crapped up from your reaction to the wave. If we get all VLs later, you're going to go bananas, LOL. Mark, yeah, well, you know me. High five to Sharky. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby Squadron. Guards March. Wee Stevie boy, Nikos, what is your... Oi, oi! What a buzz. Nikos, what is your opinion regarding the F-35 family? Great jets and suitable replacements for aging designs. Ooh, wow. Well, I am a big fan of the F-35. Blackhawk NZ, Guards March, thank you for the super chat. Right, I think... Okay, we got a land, but I think it's just a standard. Look at these. Look at this. We got live hangar cleaning, but maybe perhaps, or was it? No, maybe it was to fix the light. They do have a light out, or is that normal? I don't know. Okay, so this is the thing with this spot, right? If you're gonna get a straight inland, it's you're gonna lose a little bit of the sight of that one. But when they use 2-3 and do a performance takeoff or an unrestricted climb, you'll get the whole view. Whereas if they're using 0-5, you'll get the start of the departure, but then lose it because of the tree behind me. So it's just one of those. But VLs are great here regardless. Slow lands are great for 0-5. I would imagine short takeoff would be quite good. But I will think about, it's just such a busy road on short lane. So it's just, I need to have a little think about it. If you're happy with this spot, we can just stay here. For me, as far as accessibility is concerned, then it's either here or the runway 23 chalk lane. But there are pros and cons. It's quiet, we can chill out here, have a good time. It's not a bad spot. Great for VLs. But like I said, if they are just coming in on a straight inland, then nah, it's, yeah, you'll see what I mean. Perry, how you doing? Thanks for the info, man. Hank Verkuel, how you doing? And I have got the I mean, I'll wait, I'll show you. I've got the model, I've got the piece underneath now to show you the thrust that comes underneath the Rolls-Royce lift fan. So, got them coming back already. We've had 7 departures this morning and one very happy Nikos with that wave. Well, what a great year it's been, ending with 77k for the year. Which is absolutely phenomenal. So thank you all of you who have supported our channel thick and thin, and it's great to see names as well. And this year I got to meet one of our fans pre 100 subscribers. Yes, that's right, you heard it, just double digits, ladies, gents and teddy bears. You may know him as Ryanair 01 or Ryanair 001. And of course, you only know the username, you have no idea, you have this image. And I can tell you now, as a young lad, about 13 years old, 14 years old, and I know, or maybe younger than 40, you know, 13 max, I think. But oi oi, and I couldn't believe it. It was great to meet. I think I was more starstruck than him, because I thought, wow, you've been there from day one pretty much. And we had something like 90 subscribers. It was pre-100, and I could not believe, because he was a young lad. He, like I said, say 13, and he said, I've been following your channel for years. And I'm like, really? To me, it didn't make any sense. I thought, years, you're only 13. But then he told me who he was. I was like, goodness me. So well done, young man. I thought it was someone working in Ryanair, but clearly not, hey. Oh, it's been a fabulous year. It really, really has been a great year. Doom 1-3 on its way back, using the talk down, great for training for the air traffic controller as well, which is, for those who don't know, it's a set of instructions given to the pilot, and they cannot acknowledge unless requested, which is usually is your gear down. And it's just to give them a landing aid, guidance, verbally. So you'll have info like how many miles it is from the touchdown, away from the centre line, the glide slope, that kind of thing. If you're too far to the left of the centre line, are you on the centre line? Are they correcting? That kind of thing. The vibe here, especially from those in the base, is just phenomenal. I mean, you're hearing it, you're seeing it. The wave from pilots, like I said, they probably don't expect many. I suppose when the other thing, if you're going to go to Chalk Lane, you're not going to get any waves, really, are you? You're quite far away, and that's the thing. I quite like the vibe here. It's kind of a good buzz. It's kind of nice little chilled out, quiet spot for now. But it's been great to develop. You know, it wasn't easy. Marham's not easy to stream from, I can tell you that much. But of course, we do contact the base and let them know where we are. We are clear of the crash gate. We're on the verge. But yeah, we've got an F-35 coming in now under Doom flight, but unfortunately it's just a straight in, so we'll see just a smidgen of the land. So we've had 7 departures from RAF Marham, which is very good for Marham. If we get, like I said, anything over 10 is a good day here. It really is. Yeah, there you go. That was it, unfortunately. Right, so there's our first arrival of the day. Beautiful. Doom 1-1 heading back as well. So we had a 3-1-2-1. Beautiful. What a day we've had already. It's been great. 7 F-35Bs, but we're just waiting for that one vertical land. Come on. Squadron, always prepared is their motto. Semper Paratus. Love it. I don't have their patch anymore. It's made it in my wall of fame around my house. The 207 Squadron formed as a Royal Naval Air Service Squadron at Petit-Cintre in France. And that was in 1916. In 1918, they became part of the Royal Air Force as 207 Squadron. And in 1938, they became the Ferry Battle Operational Training Unit at RAF Cottesmore. In 1969, they reformed at RAF Norfolk as the Royal Air Force Communications Squadron. They disbanded again in 1984. And another key date, 2002, reformed at RAF Linton-on-Ouse as 207 Reserve Squadron, conducting basic fast jet training for the Royal Air Force and Royal Naval pilots. Disbanded again in 2012, but stood up again in 2019 to become 207 Squadron at RAF Marham as the F-35 Lightning Operational Conversion Unit. It is the Lockheed Martin F-35B Lightning. The Royal Air Force omit the two because it is technically their third Lightning. The P-38 Lightning was ordered during World War II, but the Royal Air Force wasn't happy with it. The turbochargers were missing, so they were not happy with that version of the P-38 Lightning, because the P-38 Lightning was phenomenal. It was the exceptional aircraft in the United States Army Air Forces during the World War II, which had superb twin turbochargers. However, the ones that were going to be contracted elsewhere and from ordering, the Royal Air Force just wasn't happy with the performance without the turbochargers, so they cancelled it. The second Lightning, of course, in the 60s was the English Electric Lightning, and the third Lightning is this, the F-35B. They don't call it the F-35B3, they just call it the Lightning, that's it. The 207 Squadron's markings are on the top of the hangar that you can see facing us just onto the right there. I mean, 207 Squadron, they did start life out as number 7 Squadron, Royal Naval Air Squadron, formed from the B Squadron of number 4 Wing, Royal Naval Air Service, on the 31st of December 1916. As we mentioned earlier, Petit Synthé in France, flying the Air Factory BE-2s, and a variety of other biplanes such as the Handley Page O-100s and the Handley Page O-400s as well. And on formation in 1918 on the 1st of April, and the Royal Air Force became independent as a flying force. Number 7 Squadron became 207 Squadron, and they moved to RAF Neverhaven in England and re-equipped with the O-400 Handley Page biplanes. Saw themselves flying the Airco DH-9As in 1920. Vickers Vincents as well, Vickers Wellesleys, varied battles. Found themselves at Cottesmore in late 1930s, and they took on the operational training unit, as we mentioned before, the OTUs. So they've had a lot of legacy with training, as we mentioned, and they became a part of number 5 group. Found themselves at RAF Waddington, which were there tomorrow. Again, becoming an operational training unit at RAF Waddington with number 5 group, flying Avro Manchesters training, and until the replacement of the Avro Manchester to the Avro Lancaster. 207 Squadron became the first occupant of the newly opened RAF Spilsby, not too far from East Kirkby and Coningsby. They were part, or scheduled to be part of the Tiger Force against Japan, but that didn't go ahead, like for many aircraft and squadrons. And they found themselves not too far from here at RAF Bethwold in Norfolk. In their infantry during the Cold War, they were flying the Vickers Valiant, but they did move to RAF Mildenhall in 1949, briefly replacing aircraft to the Avro Lincoln. The squadron did disband in 1950, but they reformed in 1951 at RAF Marham here, with 207 becoming the Boeing Washington Squadron. What's a Boeing Washington? It's a B-29. They just give it a different name. Same status as the Fort. The B-17 Flying Fortress is called the Boeing Fortress in the Royal Air Force, in their possession on part of their inventory. 56 saw them flying the Vickers Valiant. They were deployed to RAF Lucca in Malta to take part in the Suez campaign as well. And on the 1st of May 1965, the squadron did disband with the grounding of the Valiant. They did have a communications role between 69 and 84, flying the de Havilland Devon C2. They did reform back in 1969 on the 3rd of February at RAF Norfolk, becoming the communications Strike Command Communications Squadron, which had been until the 1st of January 1969. Also flying the Tucano in RAF Linton-on-Ouse, again another training squadron, the Fast Jet Training Flying School at Linton-on-Ouse. They were tasked with the basic fast jet training. The squadron provided training for both Royal Air Force and the Royal Navy again. The squadron later disbanded on the 13th of January 2012 as a result of the 2010 Strategic Defence and Security Review, and the squadron's standard was laid up at Lincoln Cathedral on the 3rd of October. But not long to go until they came back in 2019, becoming the operational conversion unit for RAF Marham. And here they are. Just a little brief history of 207 there now. So we've still got 6 F-35Bs. Will we get any vertical landings? Morning to everyone that's tuned in. Hank for Huel, Phantom Fanatic, how you doing? Mark Moody, hope you're good. Joshua Brown, Captain Weber. Sounds like they're all coming back, or at least dribs and drabs are coming. Come on. Oh, just remembered I've got lots of tea. I haven't had one yet. Feels like I've been here all day. Let's see what we're gonna get. Oi, oi! Big thumbs up there from the airman. Love this place. Oh, get ready, Nikos. The low brake. Ooh, here we go.
One ahead. Turn up on ahead, you're
Okay, so if they're going to come in on a straight full stop, then they can at least do a brake like that. That was just... I couldn't contain myself on that one. That was phenomenal. Low brake approved. We've got another one. Oh, that was a rocker. That was a rockin' rookie, that one. Yes, another low brake, come on. Oh, look at this! Oh my word, what is this? Man, these look good. Is it? You know how it is. Ain't no bar at Harbour. That is just incredible. what's this? Give me some of that Rolls Royce, yes! Teddy, I'm loving this. Look at that, a nice winter postcard. Look, just like that. Feel this Christmas. Come on. One vertical land already. It's just coming out from everywhere. Beautiful. Oh yeah! Teddy, we did it, man. 3 vertical landings. Well, Teddy and I are loving this, and I hope you are too. You know it. Pilots are like, yeah. And you know, the precision, the precision on the F-35 on the F-35B on the vertical landing is phenomenal. The accuracy is just out of this world and outstanding. You know, I really just absolutely admire this aircraft. The skill, the technology combined is just magnificent. 7 departures, 3 vertical landings. I'll take that any day. And an absolutely incredible wave. And I think we got a second one as well. Oh dear, the brakes were great. Have you just witnessed this amazing stealth fighter hover like that? You just can't, I can't get enough of watching that. It's just a remarkable accuracy and precision. The skill. I know the Harrier days, pilots used to go to RAF Shawbury before they even touched the Harrier, before they even flew it, they would learn to operate a helicopter before they would, but I guess, I don't think that happens today. I guess it's all done with sim. We just had an eyeful of this. Incredible. Yeah, definitely a cup of tea. Woo, yeah. And if you enjoyed that, ladies, gents, teddy bears, don't forget to hit that like button. It really does help our stream, hitting that like button. YouTube may even recommend us, you never know. We've always tried our best to make sure that you, because a lot of people forget, so it's just a little reminder to hit the like button. It does help our channel. It is absolutely amazing. Absolutely incredible, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, and I'll show you how it all works with my added extra now. Absolutely incredible, that. And I'll show you how it all works, because, you know, ultimately, how do you get an aircraft to hover? It's not like they weigh like a feather, but it's all very clever engineering. But aircraft rely on air, the fuel, and something to ignite it, to create thrust. However, if you are stationary and slowing down, what's an aircraft's worst enemy? Is gravity at the end of the day. So, you know, it's like the Typhoon when we see the displays, or F-16s, they try and get as much air on that high alpha. But the thing is, if you're going to slow down completely to a point where if you've got a Typhoon and it's not going to get enough air. The Typhoon actually has a, I don't know about the other aircraft, I guess they do, but they have a warning, a sort of like a survival system. Not great in an air show, it could be quite frightening to a pilot, but the Typhoon, if it's not getting enough air, will go into a dive. This actually happened once during a display, I think, and I don't think the pilot was that, I think the pilot was quite keen to eject, put it that way. It can be quite scary. If the Typhoon is not getting enough air, it will actually go into a dive. Well, what a morning we've had. Right, I'm just going to show you the, I think that's all 7 back. I'll try not to break the F-35 as I was just bringing that in. Right, let's get you the my poor F-35B is taking a bit of a battering, but I've now got the extra part. You'll notice that. So there we go. That's the part that I was on about. Look at this. So this is the I'll show you how that works. This doesn't move, so I've had to stick this on, right? But I'll show you that was the part that I was missing to show you the full Stovall working system of the of Rolls-Royce lift system. And of course, Rolls-Royce being the pretty much the pioneers of this, using the stems from the Pegasus legacy. It's absolutely phenomenal, and literally Rolls-Royce can tell you, do you need a lift there? No. But as I was saying, you know, you need, aircraft need air, so they will try to get the air from the intakes. This is quite important. If you're not getting enough air on a CTOL aircraft, it will naturally, I know the Typhoon has this, when it's doing that that max or high alpha, if it's not getting enough air, it will go into survival mode and dive to try to get as much air, so because the engine is going to be starving of air. So then let's have a look. This is an F-35B, and I can show you all the components and parts and how an F-35B hovers. First of all, let me introduce to you that Rolls-Royce, they put in the lift, in the vertical lift in the F-35B Lightning, and their lift system, it's the only vertical lift technology for fighter jets in production in the world. Now, the performance of the lift system, it comes in part of the latest and greatest digital control and fan system technology, and it delivers, as you can see, a responsive, precise and powerful short takeoff and vertical landing STOVL. So the vertical landings which we've just seen, short takeoffs, we've got a video of that, is absolutely impressive. And the reason for short takeoff as well is it has minimal impact on total airframe weight. They can also choose a slow land as well to have minimal impact on the total airframe weight as well. Now, the system is, like I mentioned, of Rolls-Royce, as a descendant of the Pegasus engine, and it comprises of the Rolls-Royce lift fan, the drive shaft, the free bearing swivel model called 3BSM, which I'll show you all the parts, and the roll posts as well. And they basically, Rolls-Royce have been pretty much the industry leader in that technology for short takeoff and vertical landing for over 60 years. You've got 40,000 pounds of combined short takeoff and vertical landing STOVL capability in pounds. The shaft, which I can show you as well, which connects to the Pratt & Whitney's F-35B PW600 engine, 29,000 pounds of horsepower delivered to the lift fan. And the 3BSM, basically thrust vectoring, has a 95-degree rotation in just 2.5 seconds. It's capable of delivering, just on its own, 20,000 pounds of cold thrust on its own. Total is 40,000 pounds of thrust. The lift fan itself is 50-inch diameter, a 2-stage counter-rotating fan, and it's the world's leading hollow-bladed disc technology. And of course, as we will show you now, the thrust vectoring as well. So how does it all work? Well, you're gonna need, let's push these down, You're gonna need thrust. Now, this is already open, all right? They don't move, sadly, to show you. What you'll find is the auxiliary. Look at that. So this opens first, all right? Now, we've had a very good question of what is that. So you'll find that this opens first. This is the auxiliary air inlet. It's a supplementary air intake. So you need to, it kind of like stops compression surges, and it gives it a high pressure from the front, because you're going to lose a lot of power there. And also it acts like almost like an air filter as well, because obviously this is where you're going to start to get your air, and your engine is right there, so you're going to need some sort of filter. All right, so it's located behind the main lift fan. This is what opens first. You can see that sort of like, that's the shaft. Let me just show you that. This is the shaft here. So here is the front, very front of the Pratt & Whitney's F-135 PW600 engine. It's just here. So it's nice that you can see that. Now this shaft goes here. Now I'll show you that. So this is the auxiliary air inlet, really important as well to create that pressure, and it also stops FOD, another ingestion. So you'll see the lift fan. Look at this, the hood opens up for the lift system. There it is. Look at the lift fan. That's 50-inch diameter blade. When this opens as well. This is the bit that I was missing, but I found it. This opens up. This generates thrust, so it pushes down. The lift system is installed vertically, so it's pointing upwards. So you can see it looks like an engine from the front. As it's positioned this way, this opens up, so it pushes some thrust down as well. This connects 29,000 horsepower here, 29,000 horsepower to the front of the Pratt & Whitney F-135. Now, I'll show you the roll posts. The roll posts, they're connected about here. You can see them just here, the roll posts. This controls the lateral movements, all right? So you can start pitching. But at the back, of course, this is where the 3BSM works, and it's because it's cold, it gets a little bit emotional. This opens up as well. It might break, but it's fine. It's only 100 million pounds in it. You know how it is. Let's see if I can do this. It's already live on the show. So here we go. Here's our thrust. So you've got that air now coming from here, because the aircraft's not moving. It needs to get the air, so it sucks in all that air. You've got the auxiliary air inlet here, and you've got the thrust pushing down as well to give you that thrust. This is pretty much what makes the F-35B hover. That is it. I've actually got it all complete this time. Of course, you'll have the gear. That's what I was talking about here. I totally didn't have that, but I was surprised I still had it. That's in its full component. So when it's finished, this will get closed. That closes. This thrust goes back, and away it goes. See ya. There we go. And like I said, the roll posts which were just under there. They use the pitch. They control the lateral movements. Beautiful. That's how you do it, man. Ugh. And then to think they had Hendons and Harrows here, and then the Wellingtons, and then of course we got this. What a contrast. Another question that I get is, can the F-35B vertically take off? The answer is yes, it can, but it would have to have, I mean, that will use a lot of fuel. But with the amount of payload that the F-35B can take, and if on full fuel they choose not to do it, it'll have a bit of an impact on the fuel and the airframe to do that. It'll put a stress on the airframe, so they choose not to do that. So they do what's called a short takeoff, which is very impressive. But it can, if it didn't have a lot of payload, a little bit of fuel, it can do it, no problem at all. How long can it hover for? Well, I think it's about 15 minutes. No, I'm going to rephrase that. The F-35B can hover for as long as the fuel has, as long as there's no issues. So, but I think the longest it's ever done is 15 minutes. But it can hover for as long as it could possibly do on whatever fuel it's got, and without obviously overheating and the engine, I guess. Array display. The reason why is because the landing pads are made of a special mixture, so that it doesn't melt and doesn't cause damage. No worries, no worries. So yeah, like I said, it's made of a special mixture. For those that are new to military aviation, I've got a question here. Why is there an F-16? Ultimately, this is military operations. We have allies, we have NATO aircraft, they do their thing. We're members of the public, we're here to enjoy the aircraft. When they come or not, enjoy. If you're at Lakenheath, just enjoy the F-16. We do not have that kind of information, and good that we don't have that information, because that will defeat the object of being military ops. It's not publicised. You just turn up and hope for the best. That's how you do it. Various F-16s will go in and out wherever they can. You get tornadoes, whatever they need to do, they will just turn up. You get some random practice diversions, so maybe the F-16 had a sortie to do to land there and then come back. Pilots will practice going to various countries to land, fuel, stay there, whatever. It's all, in the end, ultimately military ops. You just turn up and hope for the best. We don't need to know what they're doing, because we're here to enjoy the aircraft. Array display, you're welcome. Phantom, no, it doesn't use water. You see, this is where the thrust vector and the lift system works. It doesn't use water. So for those that don't know, the Harrier did use a cooling system, water, but the F-35B doesn't use that system. It hoovers as well. Yes, it does. Reggie likes to use that. Chris, love it. Right then, I am going to go and grab a cut at sea. Right, be right back. Tea time. What a morning, that was good, man. Time for a cup of tea, Teddy. Well, that was good, man. 7 back now. a nice tea.
One more cup of tea before I go.
Tea's good for you. It's good in the cold, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's only Tuesday, ladies, gents, teddy bears. We're having a ball. Biscuit, sugar. Pocket chair's not been out, mind you, it's a bit muddy out there, isn't it?
Tea. Well, I'll have one more and then I'll come back on. You know how it is. Right, let's get back on the show. Ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope we're all good. Oh, that was a much needed cup of tea. A little bit chilly at the moment, but all is good. Hope we're all well, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope we're all enjoying the show. Welcome. Oh, let me go and get a rain cover. It's actually raining. Be right back. Just spitting a little bit. Hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Welcome to the Ted Coningsby channel. We are live here at RAF Marham. The bears will be out in a second. I'm just gonna cover that up just for a little bit. We've got a little bit of rain coming, I think, there now. Well, what a surprise! Bye-bye. Got a little bit of rain coming. We'll just let's just have a little hold off for a minute and just make sure it's all good. Let me just move back a little bit covered. I don't know. Well, been lucky today though in some ways, haven't we? We've had our F-35 dose, which has been really good. Oh yeah. Righty, how you doing? Hope you're all good. Joshua Brown, Mike G, Margot, Righty, Davey, Margot, Beth, Airborne Womble, how you doing? Hope we're all well. How's it all going? And we've got let's have a look what this F-35 is. It another ground run? Let's have a look what's going to happen here. It's always good to get a ground run. Here we go. Well, this looks good. Nice to get a ground run here, it'd be lovely. Look at this. Chocks going on, are they? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Yep, chocks going on as well. So it looks like we've got, well, we're again about to get it. Oh, maybe not. Hang on, maybe they're still moving it there now. Right, let's have a look. Now, maybe is that right? Chocks going to go on here, are they? Chocks. They're like wedges that go on the, you know the old saying, chocks away. Well, they're literally old school blocks of wood back in the days. Don't know what material they are now. They're like wedges to go in between the wheels there to stop it from rolling around and moving. And literally it was chocks away back in the days. World War II. Remove the chocks and away you go. 2 wedges of wood back in the days, connected via rope. Now they tend to be yellow. Oh, we may be getting more departures. Depending on the nature of what they're actually going to do, a pilot doesn't always assist in the ground run. It depends on what they're testing out to do. Usually if it's the avionics part of it, testing the engines, it's usually done using the APU. But if it's a bit beyond that requires a pilot, then they would use the pilot. But usually in this nature they'd use all the technicians to do it, because they're not flying. But if it does involve a pilot, then I guess it would be to test out some of the other things, such as the vertical landing. Usually it's just the maintenance crew, technicians, computer geeks, all that kind of stuff that would deal with this. If it actually involves actually moving the aircraft, like taxiing, then that would use a pilot for this. So you get some lovely sounds from the ground run, which would be quite nice. You can get to see the lift system working and opening all the components for the lift system. Another question that I do get asked a lot with aircraft, and it is a good question. In fact, you know, ask questions. You know, there's no real such thing as a silly question. A silly question is the one that asked. Now, again, really good. I thought about it as well. Why doesn't rain affect the engine? Well, the thing is, it evaporates, so it actually that is as simple an answer as it can get. The air going into the rain going into the intakes, by the time it gets to the very first part of the compression blades, there's so much heat there, it just evaporates. It doesn't actually do anything to the engine at all. But very good question. Hey man, how you doing? All right?
Good,
yeah, good.
What are they doing with that?
Round run. But it's great because they do it here, so that's cool. They don't do it at anywhere else, so that's nice. So you get to hear some nice sounds and stuff. So yeah, pretty good. There should be more departing in a bit. I heard a couple of pilots radio check, so.
Do they go out quite low?
Well, they're using 2-3, and they'll bank. Yeah, they're reasonably low.
Can't go back to the end of the runway.
That's good for landings. Really good to catch them there. You'll get them right over your head there. That's really good. But for departures, when they come back, you can get lucky for the brake because they go right over your head here on the brake. But just the vertical landings are good here.
Yeah, that's one slow.
Yeah, it's one of them. If you get loads out, maybe just mix it up because at least it isn't far, is it? I guess.
Did any vertical land earlier?
3. Yeah, it was really cool.
But they won't be up going out.
Ah, right. We had all of them did a low brake, which was like amazing. It was really good, really low, very low. There you go, just banked right here, which is nice. So there's pros and cons of being here to there. It is, yeah. If you want the landings guaranteed to get them all the time side on, that's the best. But then vertical landings, you're far away there. But it looks cool though. It looks good. But, mix it up, I guess. Yeah, that would be the best thing to do. Have you not ever been here before? Oh, right. Cool. There used to be a building right here and it's gone now. There's just a little fence around it, which is quite nice. Got more of a view.
A bit more of a view.
Yeah, that's cool. Right, how's that ground run looking? Hey! Did you just hear that? I've had some cracking ones today, but that just one. Did you hear that? Oh yeah! That was in the base. Oh man, did you just hear that? Oh dear. Clearly tuned in. Oh man. I hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. I hope we're all good. That was just that was hilarious. Oh, impressive. Hope we're all good. And of course, as we always mention, don't forget, if you do get a chance to visit, I think it's Tuesday and Wednesdays, to visit the Marham Aviation Heritage Centre. It is open to the public. It's not inside the base, so that makes it very accessible. Do check it out. The guys in there will make you more than welcome and bring that place to life. There are no aircraft there, but they will bring that place to life. There's bits of tornado and bits of other artifacts in there, and other artifacts that will talk you through. It's amazing in there. Absolutely incredible. It was hilarious. Yeah, absolutely. That was hilarious. How you doing, Ground Crew Drewy? Hope you're all good. Hope you're all right. How's it all going? Well, you can see my boys and girls down there just doing a ground run, just making sure that the engine's working fine, that's all. Sometimes we do a little bit of a test. We run out the diagnostics and make sure that the aircraft's running smoothly. Doesn't really need a pilot. At any time really need a pilot if they can actually start moving it around. You don't want us ground crew pressing the wrong button and then like, whoa! Do you know what I mean? It's happened before. I've seen it before. They were doing a ground run and the chocks went, yeah, you remove those chocks and you'll be celebrating more than a party popper, I'll tell you that. Unbelievable. Hey, all right now? Hey, how you doing, Reggie? You all right? Yeah, I'm right now. What are you doing, your checks? Yeah, doing me pretty much check. My name's Reggie, part of RAF Regiment. What's going on here with that pretty little plane? They're doing a ground run. A ground run? What does that mean? What, running it in the ground? No. They're just, it's on the ground and they're going to run the engine, make sure it's all sweet and neat. All right, bit like making sure it's all good after a bit of a fixing. Yeah, that's it, something like that. Oh, these are amazing, aren't they? So what are these in there? These are F-35Bs. What is that? Is that like the F-35s at Lakenheath? No. The ones at Lakenheath, they're F-35As. Right, and these are Bs. Yeah. Oh. Pretty little brain there now. Nah, sort of, but well, how am I gonna, so the Bs, they hover. That's the one, and the A's don't hover. Yeah, that's right. So I just remember it like a bumblebee. Be like hovering around, innit? Yeah, that's it. If you want to remember it like that. Well, they're pretty little planes. So what are these are like stealth and that, and yeah, they are. Yeah, they're stealth 5th generation. Whoa, whatever next? What, are they going to be invisible? Invisible aircraft. Can't see them taking off. Oh, that's funny, that. Oh, yeah, I thought you might like that. Yeah, so just going to make sure, better get down there because they might need my assistance and all that, but yeah. Well, listen, mine, there you go. Hope you enjoy your kebab later. Oh yeah, I'm off to having a kebab shop with all the Reggies tonight. We're off out tonight. Oh well, will you take care and enjoy your kebab? Oh, I will. Right. See you later, alligator. He's good, he is. I like, he's a good lad. He's like me. He like to keep his feet on the ground there now. Yeah. That's my regiment. There's a Reggie assault course over there. Pick up the rock apes. Yeah, that's how we do it there now. Yeah, invisible planes there, and that'll be alright. No, these pretty little planes hovering around it. These are good. I like the F-35B Hoover. It's really good leaf blower and all that. Amazing. Bought one from the shop the other day there now.
Right, behave yourselves there and all. Oh, there's Drew. Drew got there quick, didn't he? Look at him. Can you see him now on the left? There he is. Jan Clark, how you doing? Mark Moody, hope we're all good. Brun, how you doing? Hope you're well. Margot, Paul, Fairclough, Julie Beard, Alan Gates, Stephen Norris, good morning and an oi oi to you. Raptor 29, oi oi. Chiomu Schomburg, watching from Finland, how you doing? Joshua Brown, Margot Baxter, how's it all going? Righty, how's it all going? Big oi oi to all of you. So we've got a ground run coming up and I got a feeling there'll be more departures shortly. I'm sensing it. There we go, start up. Start up. Enjoy. I love the noise, listen to this. Love it. Such a good sound. Oh, they taxi right here, which is pretty cool. Yeah, that's cool. I got away and I got a bit excited. When they go out, they'll taxi right here.
Oh, cool.
Not this little road here. It's the you're probably best bet just going a little bit over there, I think. Yeah, where that give way sign is. Just, I don't know if you can see that, just along that bit there. But they're really good. Your 600 will get like real good, like proper. You'll be in the cockpit with over here. Huh? Yeah. It's good. So that's again pros and cons here to there. It's like, you know. In one bully special prize, an F-35. Oh, another start up. Listen to this. You're right there. You're right. Good, thank you. Sounds like a 2 startups. Is that another one?
So there are 2 F-35Bs in the hangars, just started up now, so beautiful sounds. I do love the startups. Another startup, 3. Yep. Yeah, I can see 3 of the flashies. Here we go. Look at this. Nice one, RAF Marham for today. So that'll be our magic 10. I've always said anything 10, you know, over 10 is a good day. And it is only 11:12 here in the UK. You know how it is. Christopher Neal, how you doing? Eric, how's it going? We've had 3 vertical landings today, which has been amazing. And if you just joined us, Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. We've had 7 departures, sorry about that, 7 departures today. And of those 7, we've had 3 vertical landings. Excellent stuff. And there are now 3 F-35Bs, flashy, spooling in the hangars right now as we speak. So they'll be going out very shortly. And if you have just joined us, don't forget to hit the like button. Will help our viewers as well. It really does. It can, you know, YouTube love a happening chat room, and that, my friends, is definitely what you provide. You really do enjoy the chat room, so thank you, all of you. And again, hitting that like button can cause a stir with YouTube as well. It could potentially recommend us. You never know. It's the way we've tried to give it a little reminder to everyone, because, you know, once we get recommended, that's more exposure. More exposure could be, you know, give us more viewers, and hopefully we can convert them to come and join the Ted Coningsby channel as a subscriber. They're all free, so nothing to lose there. Pure military aviation action around the country, and we are on our final full week of the year, so it's as we come to the end of the year, which has been a really big successful year. Lots of you earlier talking about your favourite moments of the year. They have been amazing. One sort of one to reflect back, which isn't so good, was the amount of bad luck we've had at Hull Beach this year. The year before, last year, was absolutely incredible luck that we've had, but this year just really hasn't been the best for the Ted Coningsby channel, has it? But there's always next year, and Hull Beach will always be here. Brent R. Mosley, how you doing? Watching from 15 Wing in Canada. Henrietta, hope you're all good, man. Welcome. Russell Brown, that was me in the cherry picker. Oh, yeah, you. Great work, Ted. Keep it up, Russell Brown, man. We'll get you a Guards March, my man. Thank you very much. It was brilliant. Oi, oi, Russell Brown. Guards March to Russell Brown for that one. Let's get Teddy. Right. Guards March, Russell Brown in the cherry picker. Thank you very much, man. Oh yeah. That was just the best. G Ham and Lupin's Walking Tours, how you doing? Welcome to the show. Oh yeah, Ted's taxi run was very emotional, and that was all thanks to Margot's generosity. Marham is closed on Friday, and I would think that could be it for the rest of the year. There's going to be a lot of probably not recommended to go military spotting after this week. That's not to say you don't have to, but that's our recommendation. I know Lakenheath closes this Friday. Coningsby is closed Friday. Haven't seen the NOTAMs for next week, so I can't confirm. And the same with Marham. Mildenhall, Bryce, Norton, well, you'll get something, but there'll be very, very limited movements. And don't forget, I think this, like places like the Wave Car Park, I know it closes this Friday as well. So places like Johnsfield, the Nook campsite, that will probably be closed this week as well. Until the new year. Okay, taxiing. Here we go. Oh. Sergey Gwenin, how you doing? Watching from Switzerland, hope you're good.
Here we go. Hello. Love it. The vibe here is amazing. I'm getting waves from everything pretty much. This is great. Yeah, so the lightning bolt mark, there aren't, like, let's say designated squadron markings or anything like that. They are, shall we say, that all of the jets are in the pool for all the squadrons to use. There's no designated markings or anything special in that respect to dedicated to a particular squadron or pilot. Here we go. Taxi, here we go. I haven't seen Tally for a while. I'm a bit concerned. Where's Tally gone? Hope Tally's all right. Didn't even see her at Lakenheath the other day. Look at this.
And I'll just show you this quickly. Look out for the DAS as well on the F-35 under here. Look out for this. I can quickly show you, get the model quickly. Can you see that there? The AAQ-37. It's the distributed aperture system, DAS, DAS. Look out for that. Oh, it's amazing. The situational infrared missile tracking. It is a phenomenal piece of kit. It's the first of the new generation of sensor systems on the F-35. Consists of 6 high-resolution infrared sensors. Provides the unobstructed spherical. It links up with the helmet as well, the pilot. Missile detection, aircraft detection and tracking. Imagery for cockpit displays, for night vision, helmet imagery. Here we go. again, a little, you know, a little bonus for being at this bit as well. I love that.
So here comes our 10th. I always said 10 and more is a good day at Marham. And here comes our 10th one now. What a day it's been. Oi, oi! So 3 simpletons going out. Usually have the call sign Marham and then a number. Sounds like there's more. Struggling to listen if that's... Does sound like there's more, but it could be this one. I'm not sure at this stage. Hang on. I think we've got more. See, I don't think this is... Yeah, there's definitely more. I can hear more running, and that's surely that's not running. So this is all good news for the Ted Coningsby channel and our viewers. Hope you're all good. Don't go anywhere. We got more departures. We've got one going out now, so this will be our 10th one, and it sounds like we've got ghost flight going out as well. It's quite... I don't think this is running, is it? Here we go. Departure time. Yeah, good point. I have, yeah, thank you. Got that totally wrong. Right, just quickly. Yanni Scott says, yeah, thanks, man. Sorry, I got that completely wrong. You are right. The DAS, sorry about that. DAS is here. These two here. Sorry, DAS is here. The DAS, the Distributed Aperture System. It's here. Sorry about that. Underneath, you are right. Absolutely right. This little crystal function here, that's the electro-optical targeting system, that one there. All right, so yeah, it's here, but it's not the greatest. You need kind of like it's we'll see if we can spot that, but the DAS is actually just here, these two bits here. You may see a little black sort of darker patch on there, that bump there, and a lighter one, but good news is we've got more departures coming out. So yeah, that there is the, you are right, it is the electro-optical targeting system. I think they're linked together, I think, but I need to have a little bit more... Definitely got more coming out now. So the EOTS electro-optical targeting system, it's a high-performance, lightweight multi-function system, and it provides precision air-to-air and air-to-surface targeting. I'm not sure if it's linked to the DAS though, but okay, there we go. So this is number 11. coming out. Okay, that's number 11. Here comes number 12. Yeah, so the DAS is just under the canopy at the front, and then the electro-optical targeting system is just underneath the nose. That sort of crystal, spherical, crystal-like. There we go, you can clearly see that now, here we go. There's more, there's another one. This is number 12, but there's a 13th one. What a day this is. 13 departures coming up in just a moment. Piece of equipment, look at this. Tom Cruise there in the background.
Well, this has certainly been a cracker of a day here at Marham. With these 3 departing any moment now, this would be 13 in total. Here we go. Come on. So we have 3 F-35Bs departing very shortly. I think it's a flight of 2 and a singleton. Here we go. we've got another one taxiing. Yeah, I can hear another one on the move, you know. There is another one. Where is it? I've just seen it. Just somewhere in here. Well, there's definitely one over there. So this will be 14. Still got our 13th one to depart. Busy day here at RAF Marham with 14. Well, this will be our 14th. Look at this, beautiful. Here we go. 2 more to depart, which would be 14, which is a great day for Marham, 7 and 7. Here we go, clear for takeoff. Oh yeah, 1,000 likes, nice, thank you very much. Been a great day, hasn't it? Come on. Here we go. Think it's taxiing back. Just sounds like it's getting closer to us. Oh dear. Yeah, we got, okay, so we got 13 departures. One's coming back. Ah, never mind. Nozzle exhaust of that Pratt & Whitney
engine, but then again it is part of the free BSM free bearing swivel module of Rolls-Royce thrust vector. Nice. Two iconic manufacturers of engines producing spectacular aviation masterpiece. All right, 6 out now, so hopefully one of those will give us a vertical landing. How's that? You going down the other end? You're going to gamble instead. Oh no. Just going to go and grab a catty.
be in the cold. Sounds like another one's coming out. Sounds like it's coming back out. Or is it? Maybe it's Shanghai. Oh, what a day it's been at Marham. We've had 13 departures, 3 vertical landings, and it's only 12:15 here in the UK. Hope we're all good and enjoying the show, and certainly I hope you're warm wherever you are. Tell you what, it's great to have the ground run right here rather than you know, hidden away from our view. It's quite nice to see. Gives the any diagnostics, any issues, or any work that's been carried out a great way to see how the work went, make sure it's all working fine. This is again part of what the ground crew do. Welcome to RAF Marham, ladies and gentlemen. Teddy Bears, a base that was the defender of Norfolk, and you could say it still is, as well as the rest of the UK airspace. Opened in 1916, as we always said, and a former Royal Naval Air Station Narborough is close by, just a couple of miles just to our right. But later it became RAF Narborough. Originally was a military night landing ground. 80 acre, that's 320,000 square meters within the boundary of today's RAF Marham. And in 1916 the aerodrome was part of the Royal Flying Corps, RFC. So it was RFC Marham. And throughout the First World War, Marham's role was really focused on being a defender of Norfolk and defending Norfolk itself from the Zeppelin raids. And it was 51 Squadron that became the first RFC unit to be stationed here at Marham. And upon their move in September 1916, they were flying home defence missions. They were flying aircraft such as the Royal Aircraft Factory FE2B. Now, I don't have an example of that one, unfortunately, but some of the earlier biplanes are quite hard to get hold of without doing some bit of potluck on eBay if you want to start building these. I guess they're quite rare to find, but joining... See in a bit, mate. You go. Yeah, cool. Joining 51 Squadron was 191 Night Training Squadron, who was formed at Marham on the 6th of November 1917. Again, the airfield, the RFC Marham, was really almost operating like a night-time landing area with training. Lots of training going on here. 193 Training Squadron, 190 Training Squadron based. And eventually, once the First World War was over, to celebrate the armistice on the 11th of November 1918, aircraft from Marham bombed Narborough with bags of flour, who in return bombed Marham with bags of soot. And it was 51 Squadron who departed Marham on May in 1919 for Sutton's Farm, with the aerodrome closing shortly after.
Listen to this. Listen to this.
Well, if this is on the landing pad, so we've still got 2 left. I don't know if they're going to do any vertical landings with this here, but certainly pad 1 is out of action. Singleton's RTB now. It's going to use the tack hand, so it'll be quite high as it goes round, but it will then use. Sorry, then it will turn back for a low approach. Need this to go now, don't we? I can't remember if we had yeah, maybe we did. We might have had some landings with this here. Low approach as well. You know what? I just realised that the landing pads are actually square, not circle. I need to correct that. Sorry about that. I've just realised. I thought they were circle, but they're not. They're square. So I need to do a bit of adjustment on my descriptions there, ladies and steady bears. Do apologise. Yeah, so they're 67 meters by 67 and then 30.5 by 30.5 central landing area. I actually thought they were circle. Why did I think that? Never mind. Lola approach. Okay, this is good. This is complete, so this is good news for us. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? What a day at Marham. 13 departures today. We nearly had a 14th, but it went tech, sadly, so had to go back. And it's quite nice to see the ground run as well, which looks like it's probably finishing up now, which is great. We've still got 6 airborne, though. I've always said anything above 10 departures at Marham is a good day, and it is still only 12:34, so all good. looks like it's finished its ground run now and will be taxied out of the landing pads, which is 67 meters by 67 meters square. Sorry, not squared. And it's got a central landing pad at 30.5 meters by 30.5 meters as well. It's quite, you know, quite a substantial size. Okay, here we go. So tomorrow, hoping to catch some Red Arrows action for the last time for 2024. That sounds quite sad, doesn't it? And then as we roll into the new year 2025, where will the Ted Coningsby channel go? It's climbing high, and what a lovely number to finish on the year, 77k. Really good, really good. You know, for me personally, that is such a great achievement, considering my magic sort of ideal was 10k. Well, times that by 7, then you've all made it. The channel is get out Marham 109. Not sure if it's now landing rather than doing the low approach. Or is it clear low approach? Oh, nice. approach. Cool. Airborne, and it's just coming up to 12:45 here in the UK. You know how it is. Stay tuned with the Ted Coningsby channel, live here at Marham. All three landing pads are now clear. The F-35 doing the ground run has vacated. Gives us a bit more of a chance to get some VL. Oh, hello. Another approach, I think it is another low approach, is it? Check out Marham, been busy today. All is good. Loving it.
make that then, no. I just realised there's hardly any leaves on that tree anymore, so I thought I'll keep going. Now then, is this going to be a vertical landing? What do you reckon? We're going to find out in a minute. Or is it just a slow land? Oh, here we go, Or a slow land approach.
now add 4 vertical landings to the bag. Now to the tally, Teddy. Woo, yeah. They are like the performance takeoffs, but landings. So we've got 5 airborne still. The precision on the F-35, it's done at top level. It is absolutely, absolute precise. The technology used is incredible. When you link this up with Stealth 5th Gen, it's incredible really when you think about it. Always a delight to see. Thanks a lot, Rock 8 Chappie 53, how you doing? So our tally of vertical landings goes to 4. Williams 2, hello from Baltimore, how you doing? Hank Verkuel, Edward Coates, hope we're all good. One Mike BS, how you doing? Thank you so much, nice to watch. Wow. Synchro Returns, how you doing? Andrew C. Totally, I mean the Harriers were doing this before, but this is another level. This weren't doing that. It's not to say that at all, but to have 5th Gen stealth aircraft do this at pinpoint accuracy, just like that, it is impressive. And my memories in the early 90s, being in Portland, seeing the Sea Harrier was always a nice thing to see on families' days in Portland, in Dorset. Is it HMS Osprey that was there, wasn't it? Yep, another vertical landing. We have
Another vertical landing coming up. Don't go anywhere. Oh, yeah. Silver Trig, how you doing? We have, I can confirm, another vertical landing coming up. Don't go anywhere. Triple Nick, how you doing? Hope you're good. Captain A, Davey, hope we're all well. Timing. Vertical landing coming up. Did you just hear it? Oh, cool. Yeah, you're in luck. You made it on time. Yeah, I know. Here we go, so we've got another vertical landing being called out. Pad 1 as well, which is great. I think it was Pad 1. Our 3 vertical landing pads. Pad 1 for us is probably the best. Pad 1's just there. Do you need ladders? I'll tell you what, just in case you change your mind, I've got a little free step. Okay, it's, you know where the ground run was? That's where he's landing. That's all right. Yeah, you're in luck with that.
I've got a few bits from down there, which looks cool.
Yeah, oh yeah, it's really good. I do miss that bit, but yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, it's really sweet. They're pretty low.
Yeah. I've got a few pictures, but video I think is going to be a better option.
Okay, don't go anywhere. We've got a vertical landing coming up. Yeah, synchrotones. Yeah, I got pocket ladders. I got one of those free step that I use for Bryce Norton. The only time I really use that is at Bryce Norton, those ladders. And the Bryce, I should just leave them there, really, but nah, just kidding. Here we go. Oh, that's coming in fast. Look at this. No messing around with these, is there?
Incredible. Absolute salmon leaping skills, that was. Amazing. That was like a salmon just climbing up a waterfall, that one. Beautiful. Is this VL number 6? Oh yeah. 6 VLs, you know how it is. Yeah, man. Awesome, aren't they? Got more coming in. 6 vertical landings today. It's been a great day. It's a nice day for a vertical landing. Yeah. It's a nice day to start again. Oh, it's a nice day for a vertical landing, yeah. New song by Billy Vertical. Dear, oh dear. Ted is buzzing, man. He's loving it. Mark Joyce, how you doing, man? Hope you're good. So we've got 3 left. Actually lost track because I think I heard pad 1 again being called out. I think I heard pad 1. Here we go. What's this? Amazing. Seven vertical landings today. Oh, yeah. That's how you do it. That's how you do it. You know how it is. F-35B showing us how it's done. So we've got 2 left. Definitely more than 1. So vertical landing tally up to 7 now. Living the dream, how you doing? Hope you're good. Heading my way. Yep. An Apache. Sounds like one. Might even be too low.
Where's that?
Apache, but I can't see it. It's somewhere there. That's how low the cloud is. Oh well, won't be seeing that Apache. Oh well. So, according to ADSB, if that is... Alright, yeah, 2,200 feet. Yeah, we weren't going to see that. Not in this. We still got F-35 still out there. I think I've got a feeling we've got 1 or 2. Didn't even get a chance to finish the history. I got as far as the First World War and up to 1934. The history is absolutely amazing here at Marham. All is good. So if you just joined us, welcome to RAF Marham, home of the F-35B, operated by 3 squadrons. They are as follows: 617 Squadron, who became the first F-35B Lightning Squadron here at RAF Marham. 617, the Dambusters Squadron. Also 207 Squadron, the Operational Conversion Unit, OCU. They train the latest and greatest pilots on the F-35B for both Royal Navy and Royal Air Force. So once a pilot has successfully passed their fast jet training at RAF Valley, if their career path is to lead them on to the F-35B, then they will come here after Valley to train and fly the F-35B. If it is the Typhoon, then they'll go to RAF Coningsby and train and fly with 29 Squadron. That's called an operational conversion unit. There is one for each particular aircraft, and some operational conversion units can be an operational conversion unit for more than the one aircraft. So next up, we got celebrating their year, coming back after being recommissioned, is 809 Naval Air Squadron. They are a Royal Navy squadron, and they are part of the flying component, the Fleet Air Arm, and they are nicknamed the Immortals, who played a major part. All is good.
Is that all of them back? I've lost track. No worries. You right, man?
Yeah,
I've actually lost track.
That Apache was stealth, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was at 2,000 feet. Well,
It was more over there.
oh really? Okay.
Looking on ADSB, yeah, it was
Ah,
quite wide.
yeah.
It sounded like it was right over the top of us.
Yeah, it did.
But I think it's just the wind just carrying that sound.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. I've lost track if there's still one out.
Have they pretty much all come back then?
I'm pretty sure there's definitely. I'm pretty sure there's one. Hang on, are they all? I'm pretty sure there's one left. So I don't know. 100% sure. Just gonna wait a bit so see what happens.
Yeah. Was it that was deployed? They come back?
I think so. Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Those are,
Cool. Cool, man. Pretty good. Nice to get the vertical landings. All good. Did you get some good shots from there?
video, yeah.
Oh, you did? Oh, cool, cool.
Yeah, just that video.
Yeah, nice. Nice one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we got one left. Yeah, one to come back for sure. Yanni Scott says, how you doing? Hope you're all good and well.
Oh, right, so it looks like we've got one left, ladies, gents and teddy bears. $77.3k, really. How we're doing, ladies, gents and teddy bears? Hope we're all good and well. Welcome to RAF Marham, which I think we've still got one left. And didn't get to finish all of the history for you, but as I said earlier, 1916, Marham, the protector of Norfolk. It's the Zeppelin raids. How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? It is cold today, man. It is freezing. Right, I'll tell you what, let me turn this around. Let me get my my aircraft ready for action. I think I've got them all ready. Gotta go and get one, actually. It's absolutely freezing. It really is. It's only it's just coming up to 22.
There's some somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure there's still one left.
Yeah. Right, if I don't see you.
Yeah, man, have a good Christmas and New Year, bro.
Yeah,
man.
Claire,
Enjoy, and I'll catch you in the New Year. All right, man. Take care. See you later. Drive safe now. Right. How's everyone doing? Hope they're all good. Stephen Ross just received my Send It keyring, a Secret Santa present in my office. Ooh, nice one. Nice one. Ali Leyland, how you doing? Richie B, Mark Richards, how you doing? 77.3k, still climbing as we finish up for the year pretty much. But as we mentioned, I am absolutely frozen, man. Oh dear, oh dear. Right, hope we're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears, hope we're well. And yes, so I'll just briefly do the I need some blue skies, man. I'll tell you what, the wind chill factor is pretty harsh today, but welcome to RAF Marham. Like I said, based an airfield that was first a Royal Flying Corps near the Royal Naval Air Station Narborough, protected Norfolk from the Zeppelin raids, and I got up to 51 Squadron departing. I think they had I'm just trying to think, the aircraft, oh gosh, the Royal Aircraft Factory FE2B, that one. Probably had that. I'm not actually 100% sure what they departed with, but in 1919 the airfield came to an end and it closed. And so they went to Sutton's Farm 51 Squadron in the end. However, here we go. So, World War II looming, hasn't quite started. 1935, you know, lots of bombers been produced, different kinds, and the last of the legacy, the Hayford bombers, they were kind of like a bit too late coming out. By the time they came out, didn't really see any service, and then there was a few like the Handley Page Harrow. You know, things were looming in the Second World War. So, you know, in the continental and the threat of continental Europe and the Axis power, just, you know, gradually increasing, and the threat of possibility of invasion, which it did, led to rearmament of RAF Marham. And this happened in 1935. Work started to be here. They started to organise bomber command groups, and it was number 3 group that was part of or shall we say RAF Marham was part of number 3 group. It was going to be number 5 group. They actually started off life at RAF Mildenhall, but that changed after a month, believe it or not, in 1936, I'd like to say, and they went to St Vincent's Hall in Lincolnshire. So here we go. So it became number 3 group in the end. So, and the first to arrive here was number 38 Squadron, who arrived here on the 5th of May 1937 with the Fairy Hendon bombers. They didn't really get to see any operational action like that, but in June 115 Squadron formed out the B flight with them. And what's nice about 115 Squadron is that they're still going today. There are RAF Wittering flying the Grob Tutor, and Ted has flown with them, which I like that. And it was actually their motto that inspired the Through Storms. Their motto is despite the elements, and I think that's kind of like hits it really for our channel. You know, despite what goes on, we will get through. So they were sharing some of the initial Handley Page Harrows and 38 Squadron's Hendons until the Harrow deliveries were completed in August. And it was 38 Squadron finally received the Vickers Wellington, which I can show you here, the beautiful Wellington bomber. Look at this. The Wellington bomber, again, apart from the Hendon and the Harrow, which I don't have just yet, but look at that, a twin-engine bomber, the airframe produced by Barnes Wallis, the geodetic frame. The airframe looks like the mesh, spiral mesh, which was designed to take a lot of impact. The Vickers Wellington bomber, an absolutely beautiful aircraft, flying with 115 Squadron, and the other squadrons were flying this as well. A beautiful twin-engine bomber, the last of the few legacy of the twin-engine bombers, because in the end more power was needed, such as the Avro Manchester having the reputation to be underpowered. But you know, you got to start somewhere. The Blenheims had that sort of reputation. Okay, it was a medium bomber, but you know, it was time for 4 engines to be produced until the 4-engine bomber came along, ladies, gents, and teddy bears. The huge short Stirling bomber. I can hear something nearby. Look at this size of this. This is the size. Look at it go, listen. Yeah. Engine 3 having issues there, but there we go. So the short Stirling bombers came with for 218 Squadron, who moved to Marham on the 27th of 27th November 1940. And the short Stirling bomber, Beauty, the first 4-engine bomber of World War II of the Royal Air Force. Now, if you have a look at the size of the two, huge. an extra, like, look how big it is. They are to scale. Look at that. Massive, massive. I think it was like 23 foot or nearly 30 foot longer. Yeah, longer. An absolute beast. Look at it. You know, originally, due to... This is pretty cool. Due to restrictions, I don't know why they did this, but the original short Sterling was supposed to have an extra 20 foot. I believe it was supposed to have 120 feet wingspan, and something to do with the hangars. The MOD didn't want that. The Air Ministry said no, it is capped to 100. So it wasn't exactly what the Short brothers wanted. The design was actually, it had a few flaws. It didn't have the turn rate, or at least the maneuverability as it wanted to do. It wanted to have an extra 20 feet or 10 feet either side originally, but an absolute beautiful, beautiful aircraft. The Olympus engines, the Hercules engines producing, max speed of 282 miles per hour. Sorry, do you know what? It's really hard to talk when it's like real really bad chilled winds, you know. Yeah, it was the Bristol Hercules, the 14-cylinder air-cooled as well, engines on there. The sleeve valve radial as well, really good. It can take a bit of battle damage, the Sterlings, because of the fact that they were radial, they were air-cooled. If you got liquid-cooled, if you start getting hit in the engines, then it's going to cause a few issues. But amazing. And then, of course, de Havilland Mosquitoes with number 105 Squadron were here as well. They were part of the Pathfinder force. Again, for those that don't know, they drop flares. They're in front of the bombers, and they drop flares on the target so that the bombers can then have a more accurate aim. They could aim at the flares itself. So it's kind of like hitting the target twice, but you know, you do what you got to do. Now, during March 1944, Marham closed due to construction of having, if you remember our Coningsby streams, where we say that, you know, when we talk about RAF Coningsby having the runway chosen to be closed, because Marham only had just one runway strip, grass runways. But as you're starting to get heavier bombers, grass runways really do a lot of damage, or at least not adequate to the heavy bombers that were going to come in. So they decided to close the runway in March 1944, a little bit later, of course, than Coningsby, so that they can have the Class A, that triangular configuration, a set of 3 runway strips into the triangle. Yes, thank you. Yeah, the Class A, but Marham was one of only 2 sites built as a heavy bomber airfield. The other was nearby RAF Sculthorpe as well. So, you know, as we spoke about Coningsby saying goodbye to their Avro Manchester and the Avro Manchester and the Hampden bombers, until the Lancaster arrived. And you're going to need not a bigger boat, you're going to need Class A runways. You're going to need the Class A configuration of the runway. So that was all good until the heavier aircraft. However, Marham didn't get to see, I don't think they got to see the Lancasters, but what they did get to see was Boeing Washingtons, which is basically the RAF's name for a B-29 bomber. The Marham got to see B-17s and B-29s and B-52s in their time as well, by the way, but we'll get to that. It was they were hosting a Project Ruby for the United States Army Air Force, so they were here as well. And also B-29s, B-50s as well. You had the 2nd, the 22nd, 43rd, 307th and the 509th bombardment groups that were here as well, which some of these groups actually in 1948 as well went to RAF Lakenheath to make Lakenheath their new home, because in 1948 that's when RAF Lakenheath became a US Air Force base. How cool is that? So I love entwining some of the history. March the 22nd, 1950, the very first Washington B1s arrived here at Marham, and they were flying here as well. How cool is that? Also, the legacy of the, you cannot go and talk about Marham's history without talking about the 53 years of English Electric Canberra, because they arrived in the 50s. Also, it was part of the V bomber force with the Valiant and the Handley Page Victor here as well. The station was one of the few large enough that can actually host a B-52. So you start making these runways big, then you're going to be able to accept bigger aircraft as well. You also had Tornadoes here in the 80s as well, making that legacy and that changeover as well. So again, a real good history with RAF Marham, with the Tornadoes, Canberras, Valiants, Victors. Absolutely incredible. There was changes, there was added hardened aircraft shelters, there was weapons storage facility security systems, WS Freeze, 27 Squadron, 617 Squadron. Lots of, you know, different changes happened to Marham, and the first Tornado GR1 to be delivered to Marham was ZA601 on the 24th of April 1982, of course coming from BAE Wharton Aerodrome, preparation for the reformation of 617, the Dambusters. 57 Squadron disbanded at RAF Marham on the 30th of June 1986, leaving 55 Squadron as the last Victor K2 unit at the base. In 87 saw the Tornado Weapons Conversion Unit relocating its Tornadoes from RAF Honington to Marham as well, for a period of about 6 months while they did some more runway repairs. With the 27 Squadron disbanding in 1993, with its aircraft and crew transferring to number 12 Bomber Squadron, who moved to RAF Lossiemouth in January 1994. 55 Squadron, the last of the RAF Victor Squadrons, disbanded at Marham in 1993, with the last Victor to depart in November of 1993. In December, number 39, one photographic reconnaissance unit squadron, they arrived at Marham with its Canberra PR7s and PR9s from RAF Whitton, and you can see a Canberra at RAF Whitton as a gate guard. So again, we always do this anyway, but make sure if you are going to attempt to take photos, just quickly go up to the station guard just to say, look, just is all right, you know, just be polite. That's how we do it. Following a few more changes as well, there was defence reviews in 1998, saw the RAF end its presence in Germany. Number 9 Bomber Squadron relocated from RAF Bruggen to Marham, and also 31 Squadron. Now, the thing is, with the RAF, they like to be precise, so 31 Squadron landed their Tornadoes at Marham precisely 13:31. They should have done that at on the 31st of August or something like that. Anyway, actually, March, April, May, June, July. Yeah, August has 31 days. That's all right. I was getting worried there. There we go. So Tornadoes here. Also, there was Victors that actually took part in Operation Black Buck as well. I think it was 13 Victors took part in the actual air-to-air refueling of Operation Black Buck, which in 1982 saw this very clever, at the time, the longest bombing raid in history. Basically, Waddington's Vulcans and the Victors from here took part in refueling each other, the 13 Victors, along with the Vulcans, to get to bomb the airfield at Port Stanley. Absolutely incredible as well. So we got quite a bit of history, and of course we spoke about the Lightnings being here as well. But 53-year legacy with the English Electric Canberra here, which for me it's quite special to have that here. I think, you know, it's such a strong connection with the Canberra. It's absolutely incredible. I still think we've got one left. Just trying to think what we got left. So spoke about the F-35B. They're coming in later on. You've got and then of course, as you know, the Tornado started to disband as well. 14th of February 2018, the retirement of the Tornado, and the drawdown, and seeing squadrons disband. It's quite sad to see that. The last 8 of the Tornado GR4s returned home to RAF Marham from Akrotiri on the 4th and 5th of February 2019 to mark the nearing tornado retirement. Now, RAF Marham held a series of farewell flypasts across the United Kingdom. Perry, thanks for those photos. 19th, 20th, 21st of Feb, and on the 28th of February, 9 Tornado GR4s flew from RAF Marham for a Diamond 9 formation flypast over RAF Cranwell. A very sad, you know, the Tornado GR4 was completely retired, and that was on the 1st of April 2019, leaving the F-35 Lightning as the sole type based at RAF Marham. Incredible, absolutely incredible. It was 617 Squadron to arrive here first. That was the first to arrive 6th of June 2018 of 617, and then also 11th of January 2019 6 F-35Bs of 207 Squadron arrived at Marham as well, and they became the operational conversion unit. But you know, it's always sad to talk about aircraft just like that as we talk about them. You know, a lot of our fans have a lot of history. Their parents, relations or grandfathers worked on certain aircraft, and it's amazing. It's amazing. But as we talk, things go, you know, in decades to come, what aircraft like the Typhoon and whatever's going to be left, it's unbelievable. But let's have a little look what we got. Maybe they all came back, the F-35s. Maybe they all came back. So yeah, just forgot to tell you that 31st of July 2006, ending 52 years of the Canberra operations at Marham. Sorry, I said 53. My fingers are so cold. I might have to go and get a cup of tea, Ted. I had to keep that a bit quick because I'm going to go and get a cup of tea. It's absolutely freezing. Matt Foster, member for 25 months. Here's to 2025. Thanks for all the stunning filming and streaming this year, Nikos. Thanks very much, Matt Foster. Guards March. Thank you for serving the squadron for 25 months as a posh officer. Thank you so much. Our gear. Steve, member for 5 months. Guards March. Mark Stubbs, member for 6 months. Not the biggest contributor on it, but I've learned a lot and love being part of something. Thanks everyone. Guards March, thank you very much. Thanks for your 6-month membership. Well done for reaching that milestone. Struer, member for 4 months. Oi, oi, everyone. Guards March, thank you very much. Stephen Miller, Stevie, member for 24 months. Here we go, he's done it. So happy to be a part of the best aviation channel. Guards March. Thank you so much and congratulations. You've just earned your green loyalty badge next to your name. Margot Baxter, thank you very much for the diamond super chat. Thank you very much, Guards March. Living the dream. Oi, oi, everyone. Hope everyone is good. Really missed all the live streams, but work has been so busy. High fives to you all and much love to the TCS. Guards March, thank you very much. Windy, innit, Teddy? Also, it goes without saying that the amount of OTUs that we speak about, ladies, gents, teddy bears, I'll bring you back the amazing Wellington bomber. And it, you know, the amount
of losses wasn't always due to actual on the battlefield or combat, ladies, gents and teddy bears. You know, the amount of you know, operational training units. Let's face it, you know, you've got you know, you're in the face of a world war. You've got to get your men trained, and the thing is, operational training units were vulnerable as well. But not only that, you've got to remember they're very inexperienced as well at the time, although they do need training. You know, they do need to have their training, but ultimately the problem is you've got very inexperienced crew flying bombers at that time. So, you know, and not far from here, Z8863 with markings Kilo Oscar, which crashed nearby on a training sortie, and it had you know, NCOs joining in on the flight as well, that last minute. And you know, from what I read, it came down under unknown circumstances, unfortunately. And you know, it happened on the 24th of November 1941. The Vickers Wellington bomber with the registration Z8863 of 115 Squadron took off from RAF Marham, which crashed approximately 2 miles outside of the town of March in Cambridgeshire, with the loss of the entire crew. The crash site sits within the nature reserve owned by the Ministry of Justice as part of the HMP Whitemoor estate. All on board sadly perished. Oh, thanks for getting the poppies out there, Captain A, nice one. Dr. Soda, how you doing? Edward Coates, Alex Black Cat, Airborne Womble. Frank Fitzgerald, how's it all going? Hope you're good. Hope we're well. Davey, you all right there and all? Diamond Paint, Diamond Dave, how's it going? Sammy B, Captain Vapor, hope you're all good. Yeah, my name is Jens from Germany. How are you? What is this? Well, do you not get any sunshine in Britain? My name is Jens from Germany, and I'm after Captain Vapor. Have you seen him? What is this? I sense danger. Looking for Captain Vapor. Where is he? Ah, you, Mr. Red. Yes, you there. You look very ominous. I must find Captain Vapor. Can you find him for me? You can, yes, sure. Where is he? I see. You must take me to him. I did not understand what he just said, but I will go and get him. You there. You right here now? Over there and round there now. Got me F-35 hover. Me special hoover. My missus loves this there now. It's great for cleaning all the leaves and doing all the housework and all that there now.
You there. You must take me to Captain Weber. What is this that you have here?
What's this, my hoover?
A hoover. It looks more like a plane. Are you okay there? What are you doing with the plane?
It's not a plane, it's an F-35B hoover. You know, it can hover and hoovers at the same time. Look, do you want to try it?
I don't think so. I don't think it's very safe for a regiment to have F-35B.
What do you mean? It's a good thing to have. Look, listen. Right, you can even like cook kebabs with this.
Really? What do you mean?
Well, look. Have a look in there, look. This is the lift fan system, look there, no? Yeah? You got a waft of barbecue, innit? And then it makes more flames, innit? It gives a good taste.
Ah, I see. You're very smart. You're very good. I like this idea.
Well, yeah, it's a good idea. It's an F-35 hoover, you know what I mean? Here, let me turn it on.
What do you mean turn it on?
Yeah, watch this, look. Oh dear, I think I pressed the wrong button there. Oh dear. Oh no, I hope he's alright.
You must find Captain Weber.
Well, I don't know about that, mate. But, are you alright here now? Hey, you need a lift?
How dare you? That's my Captain Weber. been a good day. Actually, I just remembered that we just hit 77.3k as well today, which is absolutely grand, isn't it? That's amazing. Has that still got the lift? Looks like it's got the lift system still up, look. Yes, isn't it? Not seen that before. Two of them seem to have that up. Interesting. Right, what we're going to do, we're going to wait till sort of just after past and just see if we've got any more movements, because of course they could be out for about an hour and can't see there being much light after that, so let's see what we're going to get. Oh. LEJ approach, how you doing?
Reynold, how are you? Yes. What are you doing? Shouldn't you be flying with the Reds? No, you finished for the day. Good sport. Yes, jolly old show. Yes. What was that? What are you doing? Oh, he's off there. Oh dear, oh dear. So he must get in the Christmas spirit. Yeah, sounds better. Thanks, Joanna. Yeah, thank you, darling.
Oh, darling, you look wonderful, splendid.
Yes, my name's Wingy. Used to be a wing commander, you know, yes. Ha ha ha. Yes. Yes, just enjoying the show. Hope you're all good. Yeah, my name's Wingy, part of the Ted Coningsby channel. I used to be a wing commander, you know, I used to fly a Spitfire, yes. So I'm just waiting for Joanna. Joanna, pass me the lyrics there, darling. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so they all said I should sing a song, yes. That's right, it's called Flight Deck. Yes, Flight Deck, the hall with bows of holly. Ha 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 ha. 'Tis the Marham to be jolly, fa 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 fa. Fill the meat cup in a barrel, fa 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 fa. Shout the ancient Christmas carol, fa fa fa. See the flowing F-35 before us, fa la 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 la. Strike the vertical landing, la 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 la, fa 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 fa. Follow me, merry measure, fa 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 fa. Is that right, Joanna? How do I do? Yes, fast away the old yellow passes, fa 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 fa. Hail the new year, lads and lasses, fa 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 fa. Fa 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 fa. F-35 Marham, fa 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 fa. Thank you. Yes. Record contract, please. Thank you. Yes.
How we doing, ladies, gents, teddy bears? Wingy there, just having a little moment there now. I don't know. Is he all right? Wingy, you all right there now? Ted's shaking his head there and like, what is just going on here now? Ted's just saying, Ted's shaking his head there. Ted apologises. A bit windy up here, isn't it? What, Dave, gives you a lift, mate? Right. We may be finishing up in a second. Hang on. Ali Leyland, thank you very much for Wingy's amazing performance. Thank you. Guards March coming up for you for that. Thank you so much. Wingy's having a good time, isn't he? He's a funny one, isn't he?
Yeah, you back now, mate, yeah? Oh, Jens, you alright there, mate?
Yes, I'm fine. I still not found this Weber. I must find Captain Weber. You must help me. Your regiment, you know what to do.
Well, I always keep my feet on the ground there now.
Yes, that's why I want to speak with you. Have you ever flown before?
Oh, yeah, I've been in many planes, but I always jump out of them.
Have you ever landed on a plane?
No, I've never landed, mate. I always jump out, you know what I mean?
Yes, well, I see you're not reactive to the cold. Yeah.
That's what we regiment do, mate. You know, this is Bahamas weather to us. We do Operation Sunbathe.
I see. Operation Sunbathe. And you look like some sort of like that man that sings that.
Oh yeah, I mean I know that one, mate. But I think it's for like another channel, that type of thing. You know, Mr. Lover, Mr. Regtastic. Yeah, that's my other name.
Mr. Regtastic.
Yeah, Mr. Lover.
Are you completely gone into overdrive, young sir?
Well, no, it's where I am, mate. You know, it's what we regiment do, mate.
Yeah, I can see it.
That's why they keep us on the ground, you know what I mean? Can you imagine us as pilots? You know what I mean? Oh, ladies and gentlemen, you know what I mean? It's time to jump out. Don't worry about landing.
Yeah, I can see your point. Yes, very well. Yes. Make sure you don't fly with, you know, make sure you don't start your own commercial airline.
What, Regiment Airlines? Reggie Lines? Yeah. I'll tell you what, Regiment, we can make like the best barbecues. In fact, I've got a barbecue like the one you're after.
Oh, what's this?
Weber.
No, you mean Weber. Weber, that's how the Weber.
No, Weber, mate.
Yes, but it's pronounced Weber.
Weber? Sounds like some out of Star Wars.
Yes, but that's the way it's pronounced.
Oh, that sounds good there now. Yeah, Mr. Regtastic, that's what my nickname was in the regiment, you know what I mean? That's what it is here.
Mr. Regtastic.
Yeah, that's how it is. Oh, what's that? It's me tractor. Oi!
I think it looks like Weber.
Is it?
Yes.
Well, you want a closer look?
Yes, please.
Hey. Right.
Hey!
Right, ladies, gents, teddy bears. On that note, I think it may be time to call it for us here now. Ali Leyland, thank you very much for that. Guards March coming up. Tell you what, it's been an absolutely beautiful day. Big Gal, how you doing? Yeah, that's fine. Ali Leyland, get you that Guards March. Thank you so much. Guards March. Thank you, Ali, for that super chat. All for Wingy. Guards March. Right, we're going to call it a day, Ted, aren't we? Yeah, it's getting a bit chilly. Mr. Regtastic. Right, ladies, gents, and teddy bears, just want to say a massive thank you to everyone today. It's been busy, and there could be some more departures later on, but we're going to call it a day now. It's getting rather sharp out here. It's 14:30.
don't think we've got any more movement going on. I don't know what happened to that one. Maybe it came into land. That has happened before while we were filming the vertical landings. There may have been one that come into land, maybe. It can happen. We've had that several times before. But hope you're all good and enjoyed the show today. It's been absolutely amazing. And I did say a few months ago that as we start to get into this month, I'll probably call it just before sunset, because it can be quite bitter. The wind is very bitter for... I don't know, it's where's that coming from? Yeah, I suppose usually easterly winds produce the coldest of the winds there now, but there we go. But I hope you all enjoyed it. It's been a very, very busy RAF Marham. I've certainly enjoyed it. It's been absolutely cracking. And I was going to say that it's quite sad because it's our last full week, and you know, it's an incredible year that we've had with the Ted Coningsby channel, and I hope you've all enjoyed it. It's been a good laugh. The vibes everywhere are just phenomenal that you all produce. The fun, the cheer, the bears, you know, it makes a lot to make it what it is, a unique channel. I'm absolutely frozen out here. But yeah, I'm going to go and get in the warm and go and have a little celebrationary tea. But I hope you're all good, ladies, gents, teddy bears. Hope you enjoyed that. Brilliant. What was it? 7 vertical landings today. Incredible. Really, really good. And wow. Top stuff. Right. Shall we go, Ted? Shall we leave everyone to enjoy the rest of their evening or day or morning? Oh, it's a moped or a motorbike. I think we've got Tom Cruise coming. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. So what we got left for the rest of the week then? So we got Waddington tomorrow, Coningsby Friday, and we'll end our show at RAF Lakenheath on the Friday. And then that is our year done. There will be a couple of little different streams that I'm going to do just before the new year. But other than that, this is our last full week of the year. Big shout out to Spanner Flight for their hard work today. Thank you very much. Looking after the chat room and of course our Discord server as well. They do work 24 hours a day. Couldn't keep it sweet and neat without them. We are a family channel as well, so we do try to keep it sweet and neat. So anything in it, you know, we do try to keep that. Of course, we've got our own rules and you can check out as well, guidelines, but you know the drill by now. You know it is Ted Coningsby channel. Right. Thanks to all our viewers, thank you, and those of you who have subscribed to help us get to 77.3k. We're still climbing, even though we're coming up to the end of the year. It's amazing, really is. So thank you very much. Right, so viewers, members, thank you so much for supporting our channel, because you've kept and been funding our channel amazingly. Absolutely amazing. You've been supporting members. Honestly, without your support, I haven't had, even it's been that busy, I haven't had a chance to actually put on our TED advert, and it will tell you how important it is, our membership, because it does help fund the channel, not only as a respect of fuel. That's one aspect, putting fuel in the van. As you know, I do travel quite a bit, but the fact that I've got to keep the van road legal and road worthy. You know, I've got to keep it serviceable, MOT, servicing, all that kind of stuff. It has had a service, you know, because it needs to be legal and it needs to be safe. So things like that, equipment, all the equipment that we get to make it bigger and better. Hello, tractor. Oh, hey. You know, we do our best to get the latest. When things go wrong, when things break, we've got to replace them. They're not cheap. So thank you very, very much, all of you. All right, so again, give yourselves a big high five and a big yeah. So that leads me on to say, all of Marham, those that played the horn, and that guy Russell, wasn't it? Russell went yeah. Amazing. Thank you very much. Thank you. Right, so RAF Marham, thank you very much. Salute to you, and of course all our friends and followers and members, thank you so much for supporting the Ted Coningsby channel. So my name's Nikos, cameraman and commentator, totally frozen. This is our squadron leader, Ted Coningsby. You've been watching the Ted Coningsby channel live here at RAF Marham. So for the last time for today, it's see you soon, wish you well, take care everyone, stay lucky.
Das, ja, 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 ja. Ja. Ja, 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 ja. Ja, 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 ja. Vapor.
Right, Golf India, Brian 71, right, 813.